Hello. Hello. I forgot to ping Discord. Whoops. Let me do that real quick. Live stream notifications. Live and streaming. Bam. Very good. Very good. Alrighty. Let's begin work. Also, Shota, how's it going? And Dev Corps Interactive. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let's get stuck into it for today. I still haven't emailed the marketplace back about the newest version of the plugin. So I'm going to do that right now. Right now. Right now, right now. Jay, how's it going? Hello. Hello, hello. Probably do this. Yeah, I need to be able to see the screen. Any Prismatica issues? No, everyone's just chugging along with it. It's good. Playing a game that uses my assets because I'm very self-centered. Hell yeah. It's actually really fun. Hell yeah, nice, nice. Exactly, hello, hello. Sorry to bother you right at the start of the stream, but do you have any problems with the scene capture component 2D crashing / freezing your editor? No. Trying to think if I still use that in the character damage drawing stuff, but I can't remember if I actually have that enabled or not. Because that would be the only place that I use it. Oh. All good, all good. I will wait. Azaha, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, so everything's all good to go now. I just want to actually, let me just check the paths. Because some of them might be the old doodad. Like the asset creators. 100 trees. Flat wall. Yeah. 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 You're back. Right, what was I saying? I was saying, I use the, what's it called? The scene capture 2D, in one component, or in tandem with one component, which is my like damage system stuff. But yeah, I haven't got any crashes or anything. So it might be a... Sorry, let me just... I need to export something. Can I not re-import new file? Eh? Where's in now? There it is. Failed to re-import. Why is this? Let me just do this. What do you mean re-import? It's a different fucking thing. Wait, it's just because I have to... Anyway, let's see... Can send Unreal... Yeah, you can send links in Twitch chat. Silai, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. Does mean you can't see anything? Yeah, I'm just doing some file explorer stuff. There's a bit more info in there. Okay, let's see. Yeah, how that works. Yeah, I just don't want to show everyone my furry porn collection, you know. It's freezing code called the show only component function. Show only list, yep. Final color, yeah. What happens if you turn off capture every frame and manually capture on tick? Does that do anything different? Test it? Yeah, all good. All googity. That one there. Yeah. Right, I think everything is in order. Because I can't reproduce this with 5.2 or 4.27. Yeah, it could be something to do with how, like, render targets work in 5.3. Potential. Also, Direction Gaming, how's it going? And Theodoric. Hello. Cool. Alright, we're good to go. Let me close that. We can now open again. I might do a commit. Git commit -m plugin ready for MP, and also did some Prismatica landscape new stuff. Bam. Do you ever save load system for Prismatica? No, I don't. I would love to make one though. In fact, I'll probably want to do that before I get super stuck in to a bunch of refactors and whatnot. Just having a good way, especially I think for items specifically, and I guess characters, because characters have items and whatnot. But the way that the items work in Prismatica is that an inventory is just an item that contains other items. There's no like inventory component or anything. And those items are UObject instances. So for saving and loading, I really want to be able to just save UObjects in there, like just with all their variables, rather than needing to like make a struct to then save them to. Mainly because like if I have a child object class and it has like some different variables or stuff, then it's just a case of like I don't have to make a new struct to save that particular item type and whatnot. It'd be nice to be able to just take the item class or the item object class as like a template to then save the data to, you know? It works. Hell yeah, hell yeah. This bug right should work regardless of unchecking capture every frame or manually calling it. Yeah, it should work. But I don't know, that whole system has been like very what do you call it? Like left in the dust. Like, I don't think they've really touched it, but like a lot of things around it have changed, but not that itself. So it probably needs like a bit of a you know, a touch up. I wanted to just go to the ball drawer. Balls. Cool. Let me just do a redirector fix up. Right, now nothing in here. I've confirmed that nothing is broken in here, right? Right. Surely. Nothing. Oh, what's going on there? Is that a bounds issue? It's a bounds issue. Classic. Easy. Alright. And yes, this does all work. Does the puddles... Oh no, I might have broken the puddles. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I just need to fix that. And then we're good to go. Get water puddles. You're doing a thing. And you want to go into there. Right, that's right, because the thingo. It's a bit cursed, but is it because of this needs to not thingo? Also, exactly. Thank you very much for the 500 biddies. Using RVT for landscape deform? No, I'm using a render target direction. A render target. Targeto. Yeah, why is this so, like, angry? Oh, it must be because we're doing this now. Sorry, this instead of that. I really need to double check if it samples it in... Yeah. If it samples it using sRGB or not. So if I just get this, and well, actually I could just get this, put that into here, and then we would get the value in the doodad. What's the scalar, debug scalar values? order. RT, alpha, bam. UVs, whatever. Deoxidation, whatever. Go into the base color. Very cursed, but it still works. Right, so if we... Wait, what do you mean? Eh? Excuse me? Oh. That should all be one color. Oh, no, it shouldn't. I'm dumb as hell. Let me make this... Hold on. Let me get this and just make it a new material. Which will draw to runtime, virtual output, roughness 0.5. And then also sort order. Or translucency. Sort priority, that's what it is. We want you to go last. So now if we go, what the fuck? Character. No. Player. Start. Alright. Aha. Okay, so it is in thingo. sRGB. Oops, wrong one. Yeah. Well, it does have weird haloing going on. What if I do this? Two, 1, 1, 9, 1, 4, 2. Yeah. So then, if this was outputting 1, then it will be 1. In theory. Yep. And if it was 0, it will be 0. So it is just some sRGB horse shit. Which is, you know, really cool. Really, really cool. Thanks, Unreal Engine devs. What's the, I need to... In theory, if I did this... So, what was the number again? 2 point... sorry, 1 point... No, 0.2114 something. Something dumb as fuck. 0.211914. 211914. 211914. 219142. Like that. Marberis. Marberry. How's it going? They are awoken. Right, so that goes very close to 0. With some minor fuckery. For the most part, yes, that is 0 exact. If we were doing this... Actually, does this even output negative? Do I even allow it to go negative? Yes. Okay. So this does bring it down to 0. And then we can contrast it or some shit. But that means that our negative values are shit. Like our 0 value. So how the fuck do I remap What's the remap sRGB thinger? I've got it in Blender somewhere. Let me check Blender. It's really dumb. I had a thing that was like good enough that it worked. You like fucking... Where are you? There you are. Foliage session. And then in compositing, so we get the thing, we do it to the power of 1 divided by 2.279. To the power of... Can I not? How? There we go. To the power of 1 divided by... Fucking hell. 2.279. Is there more decimals to that? No, 2.279. Why do I not just... 1 divided by 2.279. That. Wow. And then that... should bring that number up to 0.5. So it should be good enough. Hashtag good enough. So if I now output 0.5, we should see 0.5 in the debug. Pretty close. Pretty close. It'd be easier if nothing else was drawing to the RVT. Actually, you know what? Maybe I could just do this. Yeah. Yeah. Should be gooder. Okay, so that's not quite there. It needs to be very slightly lower, which means that this has to be higher. And you might be thinking like, oh, why does it matter? Like, can't it just be not super exact? Well, it has to be exact. It has to be exact AF. Alright, let's see if this number's changing. Okay, that is getting lower. Let's go like that to that. Actually, I can't tell if it's getting lower or higher. I forgot to check properly. Virtual shadow maps are crashing my scene capture somehow. That kind of makes sense, but also not really, but it also does kind of make sense. But also not really. But it does make sense. But also not really. Wait, what was that before? Am I getting... Are we getting bigger or smaller? 517. It's getting bigger. So this so if this was bigger... then it gets smaller. Yes. So we need to find somewhere in between 04 and 05. That's not bad. So it needs to be slightly smaller, meaning that this has to be slightly bigger. This is so dumb. Slightly smaller. Slightly bigger. Fuck my life. Was that big enough or too big? Why no, it has to get smaller. So that was just that. Right, 498. Also, can I just move this character down here? Fuck's sake. 497. So this has to be smaller. Oh! Ooh, okay. Getting there. We're finding the magicest of numbers. Where we... Oh! Shit. Does it want to be bigger or smaller? So, I don't know, we want to go smaller. Smaller goes bigger. Even smaller than that. Fuck, I hate decimals. Well, no, we want to go slightly smaller. Like 2. So, wait, what about just 2? That's pretty good. If I went a tiny bit bigger... No, what about like that? 1/100th bigger. What about 1/10th bigger? So close. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. It probably can't go bigger than that. I'm pretty sure that's just floating point error now. So I think we just call it at that. 452. Oops. Yeah. All right. That's our magical number. Oh. So, now we are left with a thing. Let me see how it actually functions at other scalar values. So, like at 1. Oops. Did you know? Where's the compile? Eh? Where's... What? Where's the compile button? Huh? It's time to close the engine. There isn't one for materials? What do you mean? Of course there is. What? Right? Isn't there? Am I tripping? Do you not compile? Let's just save and apply, yeah. Right. Are you guys gaslighting me? Wait, why is this now? What the fuck is happening? On Twitch goes, on YouTube because Twitch is like 7 seconds behind. You'll probably just need to refresh the, your browser, and it should. Or put low latency mode on. Okay, but why isn't this updating? Because this is drawing to this one. And this is then reading from this, which then does that number base color. So confused. What is this doing? Good night. All right. What the fuck? What's going on here? Oh, don't tell me the RVT volume this whole time. I mean, it's fine because the default is 0.5 output. It's funny. So now it's 0. If this was 0.5, don't tell me this was all in vain. No, not that. I want this 0.5. So this should be 0.5, which is good. And then 1 should be 1. So this is going through like... Yeah, cool. Okay, so then the in-between values, like how bad is the gradient and stuff. So that's decent. And then 0.75 should be slightly undershot. Yeah. But, you know, it doesn't have to be perfect. As long as the gradient is preserved to some extent, then we're absolutely fine. So now we go here. You guys can go back to here. Based. That can DIY. That can DIY. This can go over here. Right, and now, when we go to here, we can delete you. We go to the Niagara. When we get puddles, get water puddles. Cool. We do this, then subtract 0.5 and multiply by 2. And then that goes into the clamp, which then goes into the height lerp. Cool. So now that can go into there. Which means that the... Oh, why are you angry? Or is it... Oh, right. Oops. You bish. There you go. Only needed because RVT samples in sRGB for some fuggled up reason. And that should... Maybe I'll do that just the tiniest little bit, just to really make sure we can reach absolute 0 and absolute 1. Because we then add that to the puddles value. Yeah. Should we be adding it or add multiplying? Should probably be add multiplying, right? Because that means that technically the puddles can exist. No, we want the puddles to be able to exist when the puddles, the global puddles value isn't puddled. Cool. Right, now I just need to make sure that all of this is... Yeah, there's like a well, that contrast value we don't need anymore. This one here, probably not. Maybe, maybe not. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. Find out in a boot. So that looks pretty decent. Pretty decent nuts. And then... That looks pretty good. Maybe a tiny bit more. Like 0.15. which I think is what it was originally. All right. Everything's good. Do you still plan to make Prismatica open source? Yes. Yeah, I want to this year, once I've done the refactoring and stuff. Although it will take a little bit of time and effort. Just because I'll need to make sure that like no marketplace assets or anything are in the main branch or in the open branch. Cool. Is there any area that can be contributed to? Yeah. Precisals. I think long term the goal is like the ultimate moddable game. Yeah, exactly. So like the main sort of the main goals are to provide people with a learning resource to see how a full shipped game looks under the hood in Unreal Engine. And then secondarily, for people to potentially contribute to, like a community project sort of thing. And then tertiarily, for people to have access, I mean, I guess it's sort of the same as number one, but to have access to the assets that I've made or like that belong to the project that people can study and examine and reutilize and whatnot. And then quadratically, for people to be able to contribute their own, assets that they've made or that they own or have the rights to redistribute to the project. How long after launch does someone make sex mod? No, that'll be in before before it launches. That'll be a core feature. Well, maybe not. Well, I don't know. I find it weird in games where like there's like brothels and stuff, but like there aren't people having sex everywhere. They're all just kind of like eating grapes and stuff, Eating grapes in togas. It's like, bruh. It's not what people do at brothels. People go there for a good time, not a grape eating time. But then it's kind of like, how do I work on that on stream, Dynasty, hello. Good to see you still doing the stream. Yeah, I'm still going strong. I took a little detour from the game to work on this plugin, and it is now, well, it's been released for like a month, but it's still not on the Epic Marketplace because of some technical issues, technicalities. But I'm sending it in today, and it should get accepted this time. So, yeah. But it's basically just like shader porn. Shader porn, the plugin. With actual games in mind, you know. Like performance, not just looking good. Throw some character from cliffs today. We're gonna get to that shortly. Yeah, we'll do plenty of cliff throwing. We've gotta do the cliff throwing. Well, actually, firstly, I do actually need to go to that level just to test the what's it called? The puddles on slopes and stuff. Just been watching GameDev Spicy right now in the AAA world. Yeah, there's lots of drama going on in the AAA space. I forgot we did this yesterday. The thing. Hold on. NPC. The whole puddles thing. I forgot. How could I have forgotten? Right, our CPU textures. CPU load 150%. Yeah, drawing these debug shapes is not fun for the CPU. It's fun for me. Alright, well, let's just turn that off for now. So I can actually test the thing. Oh, good Dynasty. Have a ripper. And have a good lunch. Ow. Right, so in theory, if I was up here, puddles are all good. Let me just get the render target out. Where is it? There it is. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty much exactly how it should. Why is it that whenever I open up a render target, all the grass disappears? It's like, bruh, what the fuck? Does that one... Yeah, even though... Oh, this is lit. Right, so this is at 100% puddles. Oh, because this is on a slope. Yeah. Down we go. Nice. Let me just... Actually, I can just zoom out. Is this 100%? Okay, yeah. Because, like, completely flat area is completely flooded in... at Puddles 1. But then all this, because it's all hilly and shit, we don't get as much. Yeah, because we never want puddles on the hills. So 1 is our max value. So, if we go down the hill, do we ever create puddles? Do we ever see water puddle stuff? No. That's good. Unless we, like, really dig into it. Like that. I think there's some there. But it doesn't last very long. So that actually looks pretty good. It just looks wet. Yeah, like I don't think there's any actual interaction there. Yeah, nice. And then if we put puddles down to 0.5, then we should still get... Well, we still get some interaction, but... If that was 0, we should get... Huh? Why is that not updating? Bruh. Buh. Buh. Oh, it's because... It's because... It only synchronizes to the Niagara parameter collection if you set it using an event, not when you change it in-game. Which is fine. That is fine. It just means that I have to manually do it. So if puddles were at 1, the maximum, and we then went to here and we said play, then here's the thing, if we do this, then yes, we do see some bits and Della Bobs. Yo, Bobs. Right, if we were at 0.75, we hit play. This happens. We got the stuff here. If I fall down over here, we'll make puddles. Yeah. Cool. It's all muddy and shit. Cool. If it was 0.5, we shouldn't see any puddles natively, or at least not many. But when I fall over, we can make some. So that's like when it's still wet, but there's no visible puddles and shit. Cool. And then at 0.25, there should just be none. Basically. Okay, there's very little, but... Yeah, no, that makes sense. Basically, if something exploded here, we would see some water. And then, obviously, at 0, we get nothing. Yeah, and it'll technically show up here. Actually, no, it won't show up there because it's -1 and it only adds 0.5. So, yeah. Nice. Right. Good. Gluten Tag. Let's go. Plugins. Prismatica. Fix up redirectors. Go in here. Everything is good. Save all. Exit. And now we package the zip file folder. Prismatica game, plugins, Prismatiscape, send to compressed zipped folder. How many... Actually, no, hold on. I want to get rid of the... What is it? It's in source, Prismatiscape. No, it's in binaries. The DLL... No, PDB files. Get yeeted. Right, and now this is only... How's it 100 megabytes? What the fuck? Inferior platform moment? Damn. But kind of true. Kind of true. Open in size, tree size. Where the hell is all of the Prismatiscape plugins, intermediate build, single file? Fuck does that even mean? Huh? Prismatica, Prismatiscape. Unreal Project Prismatica game plugins Prismatiscape. What is in build? Oh, it's in intermediate. Wait, do we not need intermediate? No, right? You can delete. Maybe I should just do a rebuild. What's that program? It's called Tree Size. Tree Size Free. And it will like scan a folder, but and show all of the folders and file sizes within that folder. So you can just see where big chunky boys are. You can like do it for an entire drive as well. So if you're looking to free up space, it's good to just see where big chunks are. Intermediate can be deleted. Yeah, but this is like within the plugin. The plugin's intermediate. I mean, like I know I can delete it and rebuild it, but can I delete it before I send it to someone else, you know? Uploading to Marketplace, you must delete it. Okay. That's good. It is now delete. So it should all still work. Like if I just go to Prismatica game and do this. Same with binaries, okay. Is that just for the marketplace, or is that like if I deleted binaries and intermediate and sent it to you, you'd be able to just open it and use it, right? And then when you compile its shaders and shit. Oh, that'd probably be a per project thing, but yeah. Right? Am I dripping balls? Only if I had a C++ project. Right. Oh, but when you send it to the marketplace, they build it themselves. B-Project, it would not work without binaries. Gotcha. Okay, so I want to do 2 versions. One for Gumroad, one for Marketplace. The Gumroad one, I want to have binaries in there for Windows and whatnot. But then for Epic, they build it themselves with their compiler thinger. Makes sense. Including Mac. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what I could do for the Gumroad enjoyers is just download my own plugin from the Epic store once they've compiled it for Mac. Huge brain. Okay, so if I wanted to send to zipped folder with the binaries, so this is Prismatica v1.02.6 Gumroad edition. And then delete the binaries folder. I think you... Ah, true. God damn it. Anyway, so I can just delete the binaries folder, right? Any other stuff like config? You've submitted to Marketplace before. Are there any other pitfalls that I should know before I send this one in? Build. Oh, no, wait. No. Delete defaults. Okay. Yeah. So binaries get delete. Cool. And now we zip it. Send to zip. This is the Prismatica v1.02.6 Marketplace edition by Mac for no good reason. I actually have a Mac, a MacBook Pro that probably doesn't turn on because the battery would be like absolutely routed. All right, let's send this off to... How do I have to put in a drive folder, don't I? Oh, Gumroad. It's payday. Oh, hell yeah, boy. Love a bit of plug-in money. I love eating food. You know? All right, drive. New folder. Folder is Prismatica v1.02.6 Unreal Marketplace. Drop files here. Marketplace edition. Bam. Alright, this will probably kill my internet for a few seconds. Unless Google has upload throttling. That would be kind of pog. Amethyst, how's it going? Oh. Good evening, good evening. My brother bought a Mac for 2.5k just for logic. God damn. Damn. That's a lot of money for a pretty stock standard program. Just Hackintosh at it? Yeah. I mean, like, I can understand if you've used Logic forever. It's like, it's very hard. It's like me with Pro Tools. Like, I'm still using Pro Tools from 2011. Because it's just what I'm used to. What I'm used to. Food is good? Yeah, food's pretty good. There's an undiagnosed severe ADHD YouTuber I follow that would not hesitate to buy a new Mac for no reason. Yeah. Fair. Literally watching this on a MacBook. Damn. Damn, girl. That must be rough. That must be rough. Nah, I think MacBooks are, like, they're pretty solid. They are pretty solid. I just wish they lasted longer. Share. Restricted. Anyone with link. Copy link. We go up here. Gmail. Marketplace. Hello. Hey, Marketplace team. Here's the what do I call it? Here's the updated folder with the plugin submission. All of the meshes have been replaced with ones built in-house or kindly donated from my viewers. If there are any specific issues regarding content ownership, please let me know. Smile face. Also check that the plugin can build without any errors on my system. Looking forward, tab, to hearing from you. Thanks, Google. Cheers, Charles. Send. It's done. Ow, it's done. Don't send them the build yourself, upload it to your draft and resubmit. I don't know if that works. What is it? Publisher portal? I'm pretty sure mine are like frozen when they get denied. You know? Declined, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there is no draft. It just says declined, and if I click on it, I can't edit any of the stuff. I can click preview, but that doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't get... None of the needs changes category on that? No, it's just on the declined. Yeah. It's not in changes needed. Which is weird. I'm guessing because it included the free, like the Quixel content and stuff, they just outright, like, declined it. For some reason. My dearest Epic Games case manager, I write you this day in the hopes that thou'st may reconsider my plugin for resubmission. Enclosed within this parcel is a rebuild that I hope you find to your liking. Fantastic. Right, let me catch up on the chat. Don't think you can really Hackintosh anything super new though. Yeah, they've probably like really cracked down on that, you know. Hare Krishna, guys, what's up? What up, Fabi? Your creative side is showing? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Attack Naboo. My defense, I have a PC, I can't snuggle on the couch with it. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, you could. You could, but it would probably not be comfortable. Thank you. Have you got a bug in Unreal where you hear random ambient sounds while in the editor? I don't think that's a bug. I think it's because every copy of Unreal Engine is personalized. Volume modules are missing, but the range version. Can I just do it from here? Is that gonna be fine? Saying Mac is solid. Oh, right. Plug your TV into your PC, have an extra wireless mouse on the sofa. True. Apple did such a good job marketing Mac products as the creative option. They really know high-end studios use them. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, look, they do a lot of things right. But they also do a lot of things wrong. You know? Yo, nice plugin, bro. I should probably upload that other version to Gummy. To Gum. I want to remove that one. I want to add file, computer file, Gumroad edition. It's only 22 megabytes once it's zipped. That's kind of cool. Bought an iPad Pro for art, thinking it'll be great. I can draw in bed. Fair, fair. Make sure I include binaries with the Gumroad version. Yeah, I have. I did 2 separate zips. 2 separate zippity bippities. Alright, let's go back to Prismatica Season 2. Alright. So, last episode, we did. Let me just do this. Yep. We did a puddle detection thing. So we can basically sample textures on the CPU by generating an array in the editor of float values. And then we can sample it at location and do some basic math and coincidentally find where there are puddles based on a bunch of stuff. Let me just get a share link for this. Copied to clipboard. Hey all. Another hotfix / small update. V 1.02.6. Which I'd recommend grabbing. Which is the latest submission version to the UE marketplace. Hopefully it doesn't get denied this time. XDDDDD. There we go. But expand on the CPU takes a thing to do quite a lot. Yeah. Use an array of bytes instead of an array of floats. That's actually a good point. Although I'd probably have to do a bunch of conversions and stuff. Like convert byte to float to then do math and shit. Which would then, in Blueprint at least, cause more juice. I mean, I know it's easy, but, you know. Sometimes easy isn't squeezy. Or something. Performance gain of having to access less memory? Well, you know. Maybe. Yo, contrast. Alright, well, now that that is done, I think I'll just leave that one sitting for a bit. I think we'll stew on that one. What do we need to do? What am I doing? Does anyone know the game that we're making? Anyone? Any knowers? I kind of feel like just throwing myself down a hill in the game, in engine, of course. Oh god. Jesus. Savage. Okay, so something that I actually want to test out is we're going to open Cascadeur. Is this going to be RuneScape 3? No, RuneScape 3 already exists. This is going to be RuneScape 7. RuneScape 69. Work on HUD elements. Well, the thing about this game is that there is no HUD. Like, or at least I don't want there to be, aside from like inventory. But like you know, it's all contextual. It's all context clues. But yeah, I kind of need to, if I want to test out this thing, I either have to use the old system. Oh god, this is a disaster. I just want to, no, you know, I want to do the animations first. Or at least some of them. Because my idea is, like, in real combat, right? In a real fight, you can... So, like, at the moment, it's like this, right? There's me, there's enemy. Red is always bad. If I want to attack red, I have to... Like, we step forward to attack, right? Which is kind of not really, like, not really what we'd always want to do. Now, we can kind of do some metagaming by clicking over here, so our character will rotate that way, but then re-aiming back this way, and we end up doing a kind of, you know, step this way, but attack, you know, to wherever we were aiming. Although it's pretty hard to aim. Which feels really good when you pull it off. But I kind of want to just change it to... the same way that the dodges or the step dodges work. Help step dodge, I'm stuck. Where, depending on what direction you're, like, movement direction you're holding, you will attack and move in that direction. So you can just step to the side and perform a cut as someone thrusts to where you were going to be. So someone's about to thrust towards you, and you can just do a side thrust. Or I did that for my game. How does it feel? Because the one thing I don't like about how Mordhau and Chivalry do, like, sidestepping is that, like your character just moves around freely and the attack only happens on your upper half, whereas I want this to be, it's like a committed step. Like, it's committed to the side. Same animation as what animation? Possibly. I could... Like, it wouldn't take very long for me to do it. Actually, I'd probably want to do it myself because they all have to be in tempo with the original attacks. Because, like, all of the attacks here are all, you know, a specific frame tempo. You know, like I think it's frame 18 that the attack is always at its apex. 18 or 9, yeah, 18, so it would be there-ish. Yeah. They got the Enos bone. True. Wait, do they? Ah, the root bone. Right, okay. No, it's not going from pelvis to ground, it's going from ground to pelvis. Jeez, guys, get your heads out of the gutters. The collective gutter. So yeah, my idea is, the step is basically the same, like for any left to right attack, the step is basically the same. So like this one. Oh wait, no, that's just a revert. Sorry, L to R. L to R, this one. Like it should be relatively the same. Like the tempo. And then... Yeah. I do like the look of this one the most. So I'd still animate it like when I do all the attacks, I'd still animate the feet. Like, okay, so the basic attack, or the forward attack, is always fully animated. But then when we do a side step or whatever, for this, it would be kind of different. We'd step with this foot first. We'd actually step this one here and then that one to there. To go, like, sideways. But then, to go this way, we would step this foot over to here and then that one to down there. And then for back, it would be that one first and whatnot. Yeah, and then I think for the thrusts, I'd have to do a separate stepping because it's a different tempo entirely. It's like slower. Well, actually, is it? Or is it just that it has more recovery? $60 frames. This is 64, but the 21 is where we land. What is it? WASD to 21. 21. Could probably get away with the thrusts being the same. How do you have these animations set up in engine, root motion enabled, additive, all that jazz? They're all just root motion enabled. And then I apply a bone rotation for the aiming up and down. So this always hits at chest level, straight in front. But then we apply a rotation based on the what's it called? Where the mouse cursor is. Also, there's going to be ads in a sec. Alright, let's just grab this. Save as. This is... shit. Step L to R. Yeah, facing left to facing right. L to R. L. Step L R. Or L step L to R. L step L. How the fuck do I... Hold on. We're going from left to right stance, but we want to move L. How do I want to name this? Let's go with light, LF to RB, blah, blah, blah. Step L to R, or attack step. Attack step L to R, L. Or attack step L, L to R. So fucking confusing. So dumb. For spirit attacks? Okay, let me have a geese. Let me have a geese. You're not too bad. They're serviceable. How do you find Cascadeur? Do you enjoy it? Do you find it intuitive? Yeah, I love it. I think it's the best. Those are good officials. Yeah, the documentation's actually really solid. Fudging no community. Yeah, it's a bit sparse. I feel like a lot of creators don't make tutorials for it because it's already well covered. Wait, where's my root bone? There it is. There it is. Okay. Give me my box controllers. Okay, so how do I want to... How many units is this again? I need to refamiliarize. Refamiliarize. If I get... a root bone? Root bone? When you're forward, making convincing move to the right is difficult. When your right foot's forward. Ah, yeah. If you're rotating, yeah, in that case, it's kind of, you kind of take a step back first, like. We'll get to it in a bit. Where is basic? No. Object properties. Transform. We are 180 units forward. Pardon me. So we want to end up... How do I think it's half. How do I want to do it for stepping, though? I can't remember what my, like, forward, sideways, backwards movement modifiers, movement speed modifiers are. %, forwards. I think it's 50 and 25. Or maybe it's... No, maybe it's 50, 75, 100. Yeah. Although I'd probably want to just do root motion scaling. Because YouTube's scalogram. Yeah. I'm a bit of an arms and armor enthusiast. Scalogram, Matt Easton, Bjorn, what's his name? Bjorn Ruth. Bjorn. Ruther. Ruth there. Yeah, this is like my go-to. My goat too. Yeah, Lindy Beige. True. I guess Lindy Beige is more history. Same with forget his name. From... Is it Living History? You know, the dude that owns the games company, but also does jousting. Yeah, this guy's videos are all fantastic. I'm pretty sure he works with a games development company as well. Bias towards spears. Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that spears are the ultimate weapon. Yeah, like his demos of like halberd, you know, halberd and stuff are really good. Like how it's held, common guards, how it's swung. So when AI traces movements, you got anims? I mean, basically, yeah. Actually, Cascadeur can do that now. I think they've got a built-in video to animation tracker. Pretty fellow Australian. Oh, true. Shad. True. Drooble Dooble. Controversial person. Yeah, I've heard that he's a bit of a... conservatist, but... I don't know, I'm just there for the content. I'm just there for the learning. This is what happens when you hold down left click in Prismatica. Just continuous stamina drain. Oh, and then you've got the Wrathhue. This is the Halberd heavy attack. Like this fella's pants. Yeah, they're pretty sick. Puffy boys. Looks ripped too. Yeah, he's very bulky. New security guard at Walmart. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sub to this guy. Yeah, he does great videos. He's got a great voice as well. Although I think these ones aren't commentated. Oh, his pike videos are like fucking lit. Like his one-handed pike thrusting.
17th centuries describes the handling of the contemporary pike of European foot troops. The handling and basics in this video are mainly taken from pike facing the opponent.
Here you go.
Thrusts. Thrusts from the upper guard. We swing the pike upwards and step up high to the face. Afterwards, before the pike with the point sinks to the ground, we follow with lowered body and again direct the pike's point to the enemy in the lower guard.
So much fucking mechanics involved in doing big long boys. Yeah, where's the one-handed thrusting? It's fucking wild. You basically like, yeah, you whip it up and you
Final thrust.
poke. Me trying to get a spider out of my house? Grow up. Grow up.
With one-handed handling, enemy steps can be fended off accidentally by swinging the pike around in a circle. Then the pike can be shoot in again with one hand with a crossed step.
Swag. Yeah. Pikes are going to be fun because I'm going to actually like physically simulate the like the flex in it. It's going to be so good. So you got 30 friends next to him behind you? Yeah. Yeah. Raf, hello. Just want to say I love your channel. Hope you all keep up the good work. Have a nice stream, everyone. Thank you. That's very kind of you. There's that one guy on YouTube who always does he does archery who's ripped as fuck, always shirtless. I forget his name. He's also a pole dancer. He's always in my shorts.
What's this?
Recommended feed.
Finding the street
Yeah,
from
Rainbow.
on Google Maps. Immediately, with this general architecture, these road lines, and these signs, I knew we were going to be in the States. From there, with the help of 2 other pros, we used this Till bike, and with a basket, a skirt guard, and a distinct color design, we assumed it was a city's bike share bike. From there, we searched through hundreds of Till bikes, where we eventually came across this photo that said Bay Area Bike Share, which was an exact match. From there, using the shadow on this bike, we now knew the road was going from north to south. Then using this bridge in the background, we started scanning bridges in the bay, matching this design, where we quickly matched the Bay Bridge. From there, we lined up the distance and pinpointed the exact road. 132, the Embarcadero South, in San Francisco, California.
Nice.
Finding the street.
What's his name? The archery fella. Blumenek.
Why is archery in film?
There you go. He does like trick shot archery stuff. Yeah, this guy is fit.
In the number of female leads in action films and games, and a surprisingly high proportion of them seem to pick up a bow, compared with, say, a sword or an axe.
Where's the area?
And trick shooters, and make them female and male and everything in between. Because archery is for everyone.
Like I've done pole before, and it is fucking like it's very hard on the abs. It is very, very hard on the abs. He's always in my shorts. An action system in my game where each action is a U object. Would it be worth just having one instance of every action created at game launch and just having each thing with that action just reference that one instead of creating a separate instance for the action every user? That's a great question, Rosie. I would include the option to do both. Kind of like what Gas does, I think. I haven't actually used Gas, but it does action objects. The reason that you would want to do an instance for the actions is if the actions have like a start and an end. Like, you know, attack, play animation, on animation finish, end the action. And, you know, set all of the things back to default. So like if you had an action that boosts your character's speed, when that action ends, you want to set the speed back to the original. And so in that case, that action would need to track its own lifetime and whatnot. Whereas like some other actions, I'm struggling to think of an example, they might be able to just be like I guess if it's just an instant, you know, heal that just plays a, spawns a particle effect and increases the health of the character by 100. That wouldn't need to be instanced because it doesn't have a start and a finish. It just has like an apply ability kind of thing, or apply property kind of thing. I guess that would be more of a property. But then the actual casting of that heal might have an animation. Because it's also like, if you're playing the casting animation and it gets interrupted, you want to not apply the effect. So having that action manage its own state is advised in that case. All right, how am I gonna make him go sideways? Actually, I know how I do this. Hold on. I can do... Fuck, I love Cascadeur. Cascadeur is so good. I can do interval edit. I can edit the... Wait, how do I... What? It's WASD, isn't it? We can do this by 90 degrees. Hold on. Manipulators. Manipulators? What are you talking about my X? Fixed rotation step 90 degrees. So like this. So now he's just going this way, but then we do local rotation 90 degrees. No, what is it? It's per frame or something. Interval edit mode. Mode. Pivot moving. And then we do this. Nice. Perfect, perfect. Okay. So now we just need to fix the feet. Concept of an action system seems really popular in this community. Two genre devs and I guess exists, but outside of that, I've never heard of it. I don't know how you could make a game without one, or like you know, a real-time kind of action skill-based game without one. Because it's like, let's say you've got like 10 abilities, functions on your base characters. Yeah, but then it's like, let's say you wanted to do a thing where if you try to do a dodge while you are dodging, then you want to do a dodge roll action instead. Or you want to do something like, if dodge roll gets interrupted by X actions, then ragdoll action. And by doing an action system where, like, you know, you track the current action as its own object, then, you know, you can have N number of different actions. Like, for example, let's say I pick up you know, a high-tech fire sword, and I want that fire sword, instead of doing a heavy attack, I want that fire sword to do a thing where it, like, charges up, and when you release at the right time, it does, like, a, you know, does extra fire spread or something. Like, you wouldn't want to program that into the base character, because then you'd have to cover, like, every single use case for every single weapon on that character class, and have all the animations, you know, in that character class and whatnot. Or does it just have an explicit or implicit state machine? Well, that's what an action system is. It's essentially just a state machine, but with n states. Like, you don't need to predefine all of the possible states. You can just add a state, and it has its own, you know, entry and exit conditions and whatnot. And whatnot. It's like a dynamic state machine. This is a new update of Cascadeur? No, not yet, not yet. I'm just doing a thing. Just some step. Wait, this has to go... Right. Yeah, not yet, unfortunately. Alright, so now that we're facing the right way and we're ending up at the right spot. Actually, no, we're not ending up at the right spot. We want to get all of this. And we want to actually scale to 75 in that direction. Pivot fixed. Interval edit mode. Can I scale? I can scale it, right? Yeah. And I want that to be in global. And I want this. Where is scale? Scale. I know I can do this. Do I have to like... Ah, up here. Scale. Oh god, no. I just want to do the overall, fella. It's fine, you know, I'll just manually move it to be... Because most games don't have enough actions that a simple state machine can't handle it. Yeah, to some extent. I mean, like, most games have an action system. Whether or not it's super complex or not, you know, depends on, you know, from project to project. So this is 100 units-ish. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So what's 75% of that? I'm too dumb. No. Oh, fuck's sake. $82. 1, 2, 3. I can just fucking... No, I can't do that. Oh, God. I just want to go... That's 100, 90, 80. We'll just say 80. It's good enough. Banger software, awesome to see you using it. Yeah, I love Cascadeur. It is very good. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna need to... I really want to just... And you know what? You can just stay over here. Son of a bitch. What's everyone else calling it? Ability, skill system. Yeah. Or yeah, just combat system. But yeah, the gist of it is that you can create a new action without having any dependencies and stuff. Oh, this is not working. I just want to fucking scale the overall trajectory. Or I could just do that in the, Yeah, no, you know what? We'll do it full size. That's fine. Full step. So, this needs to go like... Let me get my fingers. You... Yeah. Yeah. So you want to end up here. So you go there. You go there. Probably there. And there. And probably here. And there and there. Yeah, so they're gonna have to kind of... I actually might want this to end up here. So the first step goes to about here. As we do the cut. So like, yeah, stop going backwards, you piece of shit. So like, well, obviously here, I can probably just delete this. Nope, I just want to F, unkey it. Probably here even, just... Hold on, can I? Yeah. So yeah, I want this to like, hit here. Ish. And then after this one's landed, then reposition. So bam. That should hit sooner. This obviously needs to stay back here longer. We can just rotate around here. Oops, what is it to... It's control click? No, just... How the fuck do I reselect pivot? Double click. No, it's... What the fuck is the button again? No, but I want them, but I want to... I've forgotten all of the... What's the thing? Help! What's the select fulcrum point again? It's right click, right click. Who would have thought? Alright, so we do this. You can just do that a bit. Yeah, you can get delete. Probably even want that over, oops, here. It shouldn't be as jumpy though. I mean, obviously this needs to go slower. Can probably just yeet these keyframes out entirely. Oh, except the weapon. These ones. Like this. Okay, a little bit of overshoot. Can you just, like, not do that, though? What if they get delete? Okay, that's cursed. Yeah, this foot needs to arrive way earlier. Let's do you. That's why. Oh god, that's very interesting. Well, we want this, like, here? No. I need to add a keyframe. No, probably here then. And this needs to be over here. Also, we do want to go forward slightly at the start. Let's get my Belvis. Yeah. Let's just bring that forward with the Belvis. If in doubt, Control Shift Alt Windows key L. No thanks. Yeah, so we want to come forward and then... So, hold on. So you... Forward and then here and then back as we get Thingo again. Right? Not bad. Also, that knee is like giga cursed. What's the, is it Shift? Shift WASD, yeah. Can I just, like, not fucking... Can I just, like, unlink them entirely? Yeah. Oops, go up. Why my thing go up? Why me? Well, okay. First, I want to do this. Just whoop. And then I want to lock you in place. Oops. Lock you up and move you up like this. And then unlock you. Fuck, Cascader, so good, bruh. So good. Right, then I just want to move... Oh, wait, that doesn't even have a keyframe. Oh, God. Okay, that's very cursed. Let me just... Why does I... Okay, bro. You go over here. There's some cool new features coming to Cascadero in March. Yeah, I got an email about it. I'm going to be getting early access to it. Because I am a Cascadero affiliate. Woo! So if you want to get Cascadeur Pro or Cascadeur Indie license, get it through my link, which I don't have yet because I need to email them back. But yeah. Hashtag not sponsored currently. Hashtag not sponsored right now. Right, so I think I want to do... So that's a bit of a jump. But it is in tempo, that's the main thing. I think that, yeah, this foot definitely needs to arrive sooner. This foot should be, like, here. Already there, but then rotate around the toe. So it's like... Yeah, and then maybe this can happen sooner. Like this. There we go. Now we're talking. How much is it? So there's a free version, which currently has all of the features except for, I think, hand and finger auto-posing. And you can only export 120 bones So like you wouldn't be able to do face rig and stuff. And also, I think you can't export animations longer than 10 seconds, which is, yeah, 300 frame limit. That's all right. But other than that, it's pretty much like feature complete. So, and then there's a money licensing, like I think if you make over $100,000 or like $50,000 using Cascadeur, then you have to buy a indie or a pro license. Well, there's only a pro license right now, but I think they were adding. I think what they wanted to do was to add an extra tier, which is like in between pro and free, called the indie thing. Yeah, indie license. So a pro license right now is, I think it's on sale, but it's like $150 for a year, but you get it perpetually after that first year. So if you've paid for a year of license, then you have a perpetual license, but no updates after that until you like re-thingo. So yeah, but then I hope with the indie license, it's like, I don't know, I might see if I can jump in a call with them and ask them about it, but it would be cool. I think like a good move would be to have the indie license be like, you know, $5 a month or something, and be a monthly billing, or even if it was like $10 a month, but it's monthly billing and doesn't end up with a perpetual license or something. I think because like indies, especially solo devs, if they want to entice people into using their software, they want to like that, you know, if I was them, I'd be like, I would be like, trying to go for like, yeah, the solo indie developers and whatnot. Because that's how you get free advertising, you know? And so if it was like, oh yeah, you know, I'm doing animations this month, or like this couple of months for my game, so I'm gonna, you know, renew my Cascadeur subscription for 2 months, smash out all my animations and whatnot, you know, using the, you know, all of the tools that are in the indie version. And then, you know, after I'm done, I can stop the subscription. Everything's good. If I need to like go in and like tweak things, I can do that using the free version and whatnot. Because I think like the main thing for indies, or like solo indies, is that they don't want to commit for like an entire year's worth of subscription if they're only going to use it. Because, you know, they're doing their programming and their 3D modeling, they're doing like everything, and animation is only like, you know, 20% of that. And they're only going to use it for 20% of the lifetime of their project. So, yeah, it'd be good if they could kind of target that, play into that a bit more. Do you have any software company do business like that opposite of something like Adobe? Yeah, Adobe's a bit, I don't know. It's a bit fuggled. So yeah, I mean, like, I understand, because like Cascadeur is like a team of 5 people, I think. Like, it's a very small... I think there's like 2 programmers that work on it. And like, you know, they deserve their money, basically. Oh, that was a bit fuggled. Okay, I want this to start sooner. So that has landed there. So that, yeah, that is when this starts to move, but... I think I might keep this one here for a tiny bit longer and then move it here. No, I don't like that. Also, yes, I did notice the arm. Although this is just for the lower body, so I'm not too fussed about the arm. Let me just see what this is doing. You there. So that's the final position. There, and then there, and then you need to go here-ish. Fuck. Good enough. Okay, why does that... Let me just get rid of that. Why are you so fast? What if I just yeeted that? No, now we're just flying. So that needs to go there. And that... Well, what if... Hold on. Controversial. What if I did this? Hey, that's not bad. And then I just want to... Here to there. Lock that down. And... Yeet you down and then back up. Oh, wait, no, because that... Okay, you know what? You can just sit there. Okay, hold on. You there can bug off. Okay, why do you bounce like that? What if we do you like that? And then you to like here. And then down. I probably need this one here to go a little bit forward. Like land here, but like slide almost. Like that. Oh, so that is still a bit fast. So maybe this can be like this. Oh, so this should come forward. Provi, have a good one. Have a good one. Thanks for bopping in. All right. Oh, and then, yeah, this foot adjustment needs to not happen here. So you need to stay. Which means that our balance needs to go back slightly. So then we do it there. Yeah, I don't mind it like that. Where's it go? Here to there. You know what? Fuck it. Let's... What if it was here? No, that's too late. What if we took this and just brought it back 1 frame? Or just made it slower. Yeah. Alright, now let's just work on the Pelvars. Let's get our COG, get our cog nice and good. What the fuck was that? I mean, that does make sense, but you should be... That should be back. There we go. Looks pretty good. So then this bit here, this big ass jump, that needs to be way this way. Does that not? That's fine. Yeah, I can live with that. And then here, it needs to just stay a bit this way. And then instead of going forward immediately, you need to just stay back a tiny bit. Right, hold on. It's you! Nice. So this is like how I imagine the side step attack being. Obviously the top half animation isn't super relevant. So I'd need to do I mean, this can just be mirrored in a lot of, like, for the other side. For going from right facing to left facing, but going left. But then for the other direction, going from left to right, we would need to move the right leg first. Which means it's probably easier to get a mirror of one that is going the other way. Do you know what I mean? This is the tricky one? Yeah. Yep. Also, Sina, how's it going? And Dimokol, hello. I'm already paying like $300 a month for all my game art stuff. Damn. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, money. That's like 10 Domino's family pizza deals per month. That's a lot of pizza that you're missing out on. Wonder how well Cascadeur would work for things like birds? Surprisingly well. It works for everything. They've got like quadruped examples and weird proportion character examples. So yeah, it all does work with that kind of stuff. I don't know how well autophysics would work with thingos. That actually looks pretty decent. How can I... Where's the physics settings offset? Here. That's pretty decent. Fuck, I might even use that. That's yeah, like it moves sooner. And then recovers more naturally. Yeah, this autophysics tool. The autophysics tool, when it works, it's really good. And then sometimes getting it to work is a nightmare. Tried autophysics in my animation, they made them really janky. Yeah. It has to have a good like a good, like, you know, subjectively good starting off point, but it has to be kind of like physically plausible. And a lot of it is like the timing has to be adjusted for it to be able to do it right. Like how I went through and just like fixed up, you know, the kind of momentum of the pelvis manually. That lets this kind of know what it's really trying to do. I mean, like, you know, I can just do something like this where it's like, oh yeah, we want to like make the character jump or some shit. Like this, and it will maybe figure out, yeah, how to do that to some degree. Yeah, like you can see here, it pushes off from that leg, whereas this one just floats up. Able to keep the center of gravity balance. Yeah. That's like the whole point of it. Is that it'll actually like move. It uses like some advanced shit. You can see like the fulcrum here, like forces that are being applied, like friction forces and whatnot. So it actually like physically simulates the motion. And yeah, like the center of gravity is all accounted for and whatnot. And like momentum especially. Like if you turn this off, yeah, you can see that it, like in reality, it would need to move sooner and stop slower. So that's why the green kind of lags behind at the end and goes ahead at the start. Prismatica have things like twin blade perhaps whips as weapons, thing very Dark Soulsy. I can picture them being tricky to animate. Yeah, eventually. I want the whole weapons system is going to be kind of modular in a way. Like for example, there's just like a one-handed weapon, or you know, one-handed light weapon, which includes like, you know, any kind of bladed weapon. But then the weapons themselves are made up of individual parts. So, you know, the difference between a scimitar and a broadsword and a, you know, a rondel dagger are all... The only difference is that they have a different blade, you know, sub-object. So then for whips and stuff, yeah, it would kind of be the same kind of deal. You'd have like a handle. Then you'd have like the chain itself, so maybe it's like a chain, like an actual metal chain, or it's like a bladed chain, you know, that kind of anime shit. Maybe it's just rope. Maybe you can attach, you know, something to the end of it. All that kind of stuff. Have a soft spot for spike chains? Yeah. From 1 to 11, how afraid are you of feature creep? 0. 0 afraid. I embrace it to its fullest. I've accepted that this will be the first and last game that I ever make. And that's okay with me. Do I want to apply the physics? I think I do, honestly. Snap to the auto physics. Just do it. Snap to auto physics and then do this and left and right feet. Clampy. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Feature creep is a Prismatica feature? Hell yeah. Expect some really good AI generated animations before my game or Prismatica finish. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, it's inevitable. Eventually there will be good AI anim stuff. Maybe I do. No, I don't want to fix that. It's just the lower body. What am I even talking about? So, if we get this. Actually, how am I going to do this? Oh, I could play it backwards, honestly, to do the backwards one. I'll be right back, though. The ad's about to start. Hello. I have biscuits. Right, so I think this was the one that we used as the starting point. Yep. Okay, so if we were to... Let's just save as... Step. Where is it? Attack step. R. Attack step B. For backwards. Attack step B. L to R. Save. Alright, so. We need to... Also, Fuglong, how's it going? Have you seen Motorica AI? There's some locomotion AI stuff which is heading in a funky direction. I haven't. Oh, I probably have, but... I don't know. I'm kind of, I'm deep in Cascadeur, you know? Is it just, like, generate animation? Or does it use video to do stuff? Right, what I want to do is get all of this, and I want to commands reverse animation. Oh, right, I didn't. Commands reverse animation. Here it goes. All right, so. Wow, I'm attacking someone behind me. Zhoop. All right, so we want to. Oh, and I also need to mirror it. Hold on. So we want to go from that to that. It'll feel so weird. Generates based on splines and stuff, not for runtime. Oh, like, like you tell a character to go from here to there kind of thing, and it will animate that part. So it's output being used for motion match. Yeah, gotcha. Fletch, hello. Remember here, it's AI-powered, right, to do procedural stuff like generating run cycles? Kind of. It has some AI-powered assistance. I think there is, in one of the newer versions, a video to motion AI tool or something. Honestly, even without stuff like that, it is just the best animation software for game animation, or just action animation in general. Let me just do a mirror on interval. Invalid unordered map. Is that because I'm not in dude mode? Do I need to be in... Which mode does it want me in? Son of a... Oh, wait. Yeah, wrong thing. Mirror in the X-plane. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we just want to reorder so that all of the actual backwards stepping. Do you skin paint vert weights in the software as the externally? So you'll do your rigging and skinning in other software, but this will generate an animation rig for you So like, for example, if I open it up and I go import model character, I need to scale it real quick because settings and shit, you know how it is. Scale 1. Don't know why it imports it at 100. I think it's a Blender thing. Alright, so now we've got a blank character who is, you know, rigged. Like their bones are all weight painted and that kind of shit. But then we just go rig mode, bam. Quick rigging tool. It finds all of the names. Probably, yeah, no, that's fine. Add rig elements. Bam. Probably want to fix up this in its physics settings. Width 40. Good enough. Generate rig. And now it is good to go. And we use auto pose because auto pose is pretty good. Yeah, so auto pose is kind of like an eye, like a, so like normal IK is like this. No, not that. Fucking here. So if I just did this and like did that, it's like, you know, a limp boy. This is how like usual IK animation works. But then the auto pose tool is like IK but with like positional correcting. So this uses like an AI powered pose library to kind of like, you know, maintain the center of balance and all that kind of stuff. So that's pretty pog. So, you know, it just means like, you know, I can be like, oh, we want to do like a, I don't know, this, and we want to just, I don't know, keyframe that. I haven't set up groups and stuff, but, you know, we could be like, oh yeah, we want to do like a kick. And so we like do this and like we, I don't know, bring that forward or some shit. Actually, I can just unhook them. I forget what I think it's Shift Z. Yeah, to unthingo them. Unpin them, basically. So do we either move the hand there along with the foot? Yeah, well, it's kind of like, you can like pin things. So like if I moved this manually, it would then pin it so that it will never move its rotation. But if I like move this around, it can like move, you know, the toe position based on like, you know, the rotation of the pelvis. Because like if the pelvis was going this way, the foot would probably not go this way. You know what I mean? So it's really good with like natural posing and stuff. Well, it's decent. Even like this, like, yeah, maintaining center of balance like that is like very cool. You know, I'm invested in this one. I'd probably want to... This is a pretty terrible example of an animation, but we'll just fucking do this. Whatever. Oh, I'm not keyframe. Bam. Then we'll just say, yeah, return to this pose. Anyway, so one of the really cool things... Yeah, this is hella cursed, but... if this was... paced better... So this is like giga cursed, but then you can use the auto physics tool, which is probably going to have a hard time with this one. Yeah, because the pacing is terrible. Maybe if that was longer. Okay, it likes that. And then if this was sooner. Yeah, it's probably not gonna like it because the what's it called? Center of gravity's just balked to begin with in the base animation. I mean, if this moved forward more, like this, and then more forward, and then more forward, and then more forward. Probably. I'm not really doing it justice, am I? But yeah, it can give really good results with the auto physics tool. It's a bit hit and miss. Like for example, I was doing it just before here with my tack animation. If I control Z enough times before I snapped it. Yeah, so you can see here, the green is the auto physics, and the grey is the keyframes that I've done. And so it will basically say, oh yeah, if you wanted to do this, the character would need to move earlier and also slow down slower in order to maintain, like, actual, you know, momentum and center of gravity and all that kind of stuff. And so that just ends up with, you know, a more natural-looking animation. Hopefully I can now go... What is it to go forward? Redo. Control-Shift-Z. It's a weird one. There are no commands to redo. Okay, well... Luckily I saved this. Yeah. Also animating the root bone. You can animate the root bone manually. Which is what I do. Peachy, how's it going? Can you stop the body from twisting if you want a forward, this is Sparta kind of kit? Yeah. Like that would mean you just override the pelvis rotation and the chest rotation. And then it would kind of figure out what you're trying to make it do. That's like the kind of... Like, you know, if I wanted the character to, like, do this. And maybe if that wasn't real fucked. If I unhook that. And unhook this. And probably that. And probably this. But, you know, if I wanted the chest to be forward, then it would, you know, accommodate for that. But then you can, you know, if you unpin this, it will do that. But then you can just be like, oh, actually, I wanted the chest to go forward or something. And it will try and, you know, do stuff like that. But keep in mind, that's just the auto posing tool. There is just the regular IK rig where you can, you know, double click and just rotate like it's like FK. So, like, if you use the node rig, you double-click and it will select everything below that node. And you can just do, you know, rotation, blah, blah, blah. Or if you wanted to kind of use it like an IK rig, you can just select, you know, the hand and move the hand around, and it won't do any posing. And it will only pull when it exceeds, like, the boundary. The extent, I mean. So I do most of my work in this mode, but it can be good to just block out something in auto pose. Right, so this is our... I want that other one back. Do you find it fast to use this program or a suit like what Rococo offers? I use them in conjunction. So I use Rococo as a basis. Cascadeur in the March version, soon TM, they are introducing a feature called animation unbaking. So, like, you know when you export an animation from Unreal Engine and put it into, like, Blender, or you put it, you know, into Cascadeur or whatever, but it will look like this, right? It'll be like... It'll be all bones, all keyframed. Like this. And then you've got to manually go through and be like, oh, I want to cut out these keyframes so I can then, you know... It's basically a tool that will do that for you, but with, like, individual, you know, like the feet will be keyed separately and all that kind of stuff. So I'm really looking forward to that, because it means that you can literally just do motion capture, put it into Cascadeur, and hit animation unbake, and it will turn it into a keyframed animation. So then you can tweak it and, you know, clean it up and whatnot. So that's like my hotly anticipated feature. And so I'll be getting access to that soon, as soon as they email me with the preview version. And I'll probably make a video about it, because I think it's really applicable for, like, indie devs when, you know, you're getting an animation from Mixamo or, you know, from an animation pack, but you're like, oh, I wish that the hand did this instead. You can just chuck it straight into Cascadeur, unbake it, make changes, export it again. It's almost like you get the file that the animator was using to animate it, instead of just the final baked animation. So that's kind of why I'm keen for it. Anyway, let's continue. Where do we... So we go here. We end up... Step lands at 23. So here, we want to get this. So I think if we take these and yeet them all backwards... Not quite. So I want to just add in an extra fella there. Maybe we go from here. Right, where does it land? Right there. So that should end up at 23. There we go. So we just yeet that into oblivion. Alright, that's our back step. It's a bit fast. Well, I guess it is technically in tempo. It is actually, no, it lands sooner. We should go forward a teeny bit. Teeny weeny. Like that. That's better. People by view kind of looks like Jester with a longsword. Yeah, because of the hair bones. And all the bits and bobs and the big schlonger. The big doodle bone. Alright, not bad. So then if we... This is where it's going to get kind of spicy. Because I want to still have the top half. So from here... Arms, blah, blah, blah. We want to... Go from here. No, other one. This one. And we want to grab from this animation, the top half, from here. Except the pelvis. I should be able to just do this. Do I have to copy? I think I have to copy interval, right? Which is like Control-Shift-C. And then in here, I want to paste interval. Control-Shift-V. So this is now cursed, because it's trying to... Yeah. Yep. That's fine. What I want to do is paste it locally. Hey, Cascada. So we're pasting it locally to the pelvis. And then it gets a bit fucky at the end, but... oh, it's because of this. Probably. Right. So this is just so I have an example of the pacing. The top half doesn't matter. This is just a bottom half animation. So this here... Well, the feet need to be clamped interpolation. And probably not do that. I probably want this to come down a bit. Oh, without the feet. No feet. There we go. Then you can just chill out back here. And glow. Okay, can you like just not do that? Why is it? Fucking Bezier interpolation. Nobody asked for the Bezier interpolation. Okay, there we go. So you go to there. Forward. Okay, wait. You should actually go back. Oh, why am I moving the fucking knees? There we go. Cool. Right, where's that little jump at? Right here. What if I just delete that keyframe? Oops, I said delete that keyframe. And delete this keyframe. Nice. Real animation life hack. If something looks bad, delete keyframes. If something looks janky, just delete keyframes. For real, for real. Like, oh, that looks janky. Let's, you guessed it, delete keyframes. Oops. And the weapon key. Okay, that one. Okay, why does it pull back like that? I mean, again, it doesn't really matter because it's just the... It's just the thing. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, because you... Good enough. Okay, so this bottom half. It looks pretty decent. Except the knee. Knee. Bam. Cut the keyframe. Nope. Stay forward. Nope. That's good enough. Cool, that's pretty good. For the lower body. Don't worry about the top. And the root motion should be... Actually, I want to tidy you up so that you are more accurate at the start. And then here, you should, yeah, just arrive there. Maybe we'll do that a bit. Yeah. Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, actually, it shouldn't matter because it's root motion, but this entire thing needs to get moved back so that it starts at thingo. You know what I mean? I need to move the entire thing back by like 108 units. What am I doing again? Right, there we go. I wish there was a like show distance moved widget when you like translate something. So it would say like, oh, it's moving 100 units, something. I'm sure there's an option somewhere, but I'm too dumb to know. Looks good. There we go. Sweet. Right, we have one more to go, which is the hardest one. Oh, and then we have to do same side animations. How many attack animations do you predict needing in total? 10 or 100? You mean like in total?
Oh, like...
Let me see how many just two-handed longsword attacks there are. Or just two-handed small hilted weapon. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. 1, 2, 3... Oh, I've literally numbered them. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So 32 if you count parry animations. So 32 per weapon type. Or like per like attack attack style, I guess you could say. Roughly 32. Because some of them will only have like one, you know, left to right, whatever. Adding directional attacks. Well, they are already kind of directional. Like, they all go from, you know, left to right or right to left. With movement, I mean. So, with the movement, it's just going to be blending the lower half onto the top half. So, the bottom half will be the root motion. This is why I'm doing it with this attack on the top. Because this is like the pacing example. So all of the attack animations have the same pacing. From one set, at least. And then... yeah. So... even if the... yeah. Just trust, bro. Trust. Just trust. Why is that so cursed? Ah. Hello? Why are you so cursed? I mean, it doesn't matter, because it's just for the example animation, Jesus. Je suis. Anyway. Yeah, so this one's done. Let's see how it goes with autophysics. He looks pretty happy. Let's put you on top. Yeah, nice. Nice, I'll take that. Let's snap you to the fizz, and then bam, and then da-da-da. Also, Elmarath. How do I get rid of the green fixed interpolation for the timeline? You just... this one here. So if you select... you know, frames or keys or whatever. This here. Pardon me. You click it to change them. So there's like Bezier unclamped, in which the feet will kind of be a bit slidey, depending on the keys and whatnot. General, like, my workflow at least is... oh, that leg's a bit funny. Everything is Bezier unclamped, except the feet go Bezier clamped. So the feet go this sea green, everything else goes blue. Yeah, let's just do that, and... oop. Wrong. Oh no, my camera. Kinda want that to stay up there. Let me fix that in a sec. How do you feel about people stealing your feet movement animations once you go open source? By people, do you mean you? Because I'll send them to you right now if you want. The whole point of open sourcing is so that people can literally do that if they need. Feet movement, yeah, foot thieves. How could the cats do this? Exactly. Yeah, I can send you... I wonder how big the whole folder is. I do want to You know what, let me fix my camera first. Hello, I'm back. And I just scoffed down a whole lot of chili con carne without the carne. Chili con vegetables. Or chili con just beans. With Doritos. Fuck yeah. I'm cooking. Oh, you guys should see the zucchini cake that I cooked yesterday. Zucchini and lime. With cardamom and allspice and all that kind of shit. With a pistachio praline over the top. Loves me a praline. He pray and he lean. Hello back, I'm Dade. Hello. But yeah, sorry, what I was saying before I left to go eat food. I want to include the actual animation sessions in the resources for the open sourceness. It's like the actual Cascadeur animation files. If people want to, you know, use them as reference or as a starting point, or like for example, I know that Cascadeur is, I don't know if it's in this version or the next version, but they're doing like really easy retargeting. Like literally just like copy paste retarget. So like, I think it uses the auto pose rig, or like, you know, it can basically just say, hey, put this animation on a different skeleton, using, you know, the IK, or like using the node rig. Because like this rig here, it doesn't care if there's like 10 bones in the leg for some reason. Or like especially in auto posing. Oh, that's rig mode. What's auto pose? There. Yeah, auto pose doesn't care if you've got like 100 spine bones. It just uses these 2 points up here. So they'll do retargeting, leveraging that, which is pretty pogers. Second game dev I've seen with long hair. Interesting. There are a lot of game devs, you know. And a lot of them do have long hair. In fact, I'd probably say about 50% of game devs have long hair in the world. Considering that the popular hairstyle among the feminine side is long, or longish. And then you consider the masculine side, like me, that have long hair. It probably adds up to 50%. Throws long hair and is a game dev. Is he a game dev? I thought he was just a just chatting streamer. Just kidding. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Actually, I feel like that a lot of the time. Like, I just turn into a just chatting streamer when I go on tangents and stuff. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with chatting. With the chatters. Giga chatters. Yeah. Oh, nice. Let me have a geese. Yeah, so you do it when you hold left or right. Well, relative left or right. One that feels bad is getting into too close range with forward. Yeah, so I get around that by doing, oh god. They are anger. By doing root motion scaling. So like if you Because I know beforehand what the distance, like the travel distance is for the root motion, scaled by the actor scale and all that kind of stuff. It's all in the action. But if we are attacking, if we're attacking over here, and we are here, we do the full root motion. But if they were like right here, and we know that the sword reaches this distance or whatever, I guess here we would maybe go to like here. And then the further we go, the closer they come. So if they're like right here, we'd probably just attack in place if we were aiming at them. If we were aiming past them, then we would attack past them, kind of. Knowledge of target right now, I think I need it. Well, I just do it based on the cursor trace location. Because I use that anyway for, like, you know, targeting. That's not how feet work. For targeting the... Well, for targeting, you know. So if I'm hovering on the character's head, we use that distance from chest, I think, to there, and that's the distance. So that if we were aiming at their feet, in which we would need to move forward more to actually hit their feet because of the angle and whatnot, it will accommodate that way. I think I even had it so that if you were right up against them, the root motion would become negative, and it kind of looks scuffed as hell. Obviously, with this system, I'd just say, yeah, we're too close, play the backwards animation. Stereo Wolf, is this live? No. This is a pre-recorded stream. But I knew that someone would ask that question right now, so... You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Alright, so now we need to do the sideways one. Also, I need to fix the, that jiggle. Yo, we jiggling. Hold on. Can that just DIY? There we go. Paid actor. Yeah. Yeah. There we go, that's better. No jiggle. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that better? Hey, stream only has 21 viewers. I watch a load of tutorials, can't believe. A lot of them are on Twitch. Twitch is the primary stream. And, YouTube, I just stream to YouTube so that YouTube people know that I stream, and then eventually they come over to Twitch. Which, you know, consider watching on Twitch, because, I mean, there's no real difference. Twitch is just a bit of a better experience. Just did that, there you go. I don't want this to, like, go back a tiny bit. Oops. I do hope YouTube kind of catches up to Twitch in terms of, like, user experience and whatnot. Or, like, the community aspect, kind of. Because I don't mind YouTube. I think YouTube offers a better quality, like, you know, stream if I wasn't, you know, streaming at fucking 10 bitrate because of my internet. Okay, why does that do that? No, you go there. Could just make that unclamped. I mean clamped, not unclamped. There we go, that's why. That's better. Did you pay too much attention to shorts? Yeah, kind of based take right there. Appealing to that brain-dead TikTok audience. No offense if you're a shorts enjoyer, but you're brain-dead. Straight up. Just been banned in my country, so I can't. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, hey, it's a good thing I stream on both platforms. It's a good thing that Twitch allows multi-streaming again. Only shorts I like are the ones I'm wearing. Nice. Alright, let's go save as. Attack step. Attack step R. L to R. Save. And now we have this one. Ready to go. So, how the fuggles we doing this? We're going to just do what we did the other time. But now that we're doing right foot first, we just need to do... this fixed rotation step, interval edit mode from here. Hold on. Yeah, interval edit mode, yeet. Oh, shit. Yeet this way. Like that. But then do another rotation in moving... Where the fuck is it? In... Hello? In moving pivot mode. Like this. So now we do this. So it's a bit fucked, but like... We'll make it look good. Trust, trust. There you go. All right, look at that. We're done. That looks so great. That looks amazing. Look at it go. Safe. Sandbox, how's it going? Nice to see ya. Did you just get caught watching a short about tracking a location by a bicycle? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. There's an add-on for removing shots of which you would offer. Yeah, like whenever I'm scrolling through my homepage and like there's the shorts bar, you can click X on it, and you presume that would mean, you know, show me less of this, but like then it just comes back. It's like, bruh. Private Joker, are you worried about Are you worried the Unity situation will come to Unreal too? Not really. Since Unreal is a privately owned company, and I think it will stay that way for, you know, Mr. Sweeney and whatnot. It's also like it's already in the terms of, I mean, I know Unity tried to change the terms of service, you know, retroactively, which isn't how, you know, end user license agreement works. But I think in Unreal it is like explicitly stated that for the engine version that you are agreeing to use, the license agreement cannot change. So like even if they change the pricing model, let's say they change the pricing model completely for 5.4, as long as I keep using 5.3, the pricing would be the same, you know. Doesn't Tencent own a very large part of Epic Games, including Unreal Engine? I think Tencent have like 30% or something. And then Disney now own 10 or 5 or 10%. But Tencent bought that share of it like years and years ago. I feel like if they were gonna have some terrible influence, it would have happened soon after they were on board. I feel like Tencent some greedy squeeze a profit out of them kind of company. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between being a big, you know, multi-billion-dollar company and being a big multi-billion-dollar company that's gonna like recklessly run anything they invest in into the ground, you know? Because, like, usually big companies get big because they understand what they're investing in and understand the reason that it's successful in the first place, you know? Some companies obviously don't. That's why you get things like, you know, the whole fucking Unity thing. Where, you know, Mr. EA comes in and thinks that, yeah, we can tax game developers like we would gamers. Like, we can add microtransactions to the fucking, to the thing. Also, how am I going to do this? This is the hardest one, isn't it? I think I want to do this foot first to, like, the middle. Oh, also Sandbox, I was going to look at the show-off chat. Yo. That looks dope. Yo! Pog! Yo! Nice. I like it. That's so dope. Once I add the foam and the water velocity stuff, these will look like insane. With like foam, you know, kind of trailing behind and whatnot. Think like the wind simulation, but for the water surface. Let's see, what are you done to my boy? What have you done to my boy? Nice. Oh, clean. Hell yeah. Yeah, that looks dope. I'd love to see how they look with like grass and stuff. Like mowing down grass. That would be dope as. What's that game? It's undisclosed. Undisclosed. With crows like dried ocean. Yeah, gotcha. So how do I want to... So I know, I guess we'd want to do... Only sand and puddles, yeah. Oh, you might be interested... I don't know if you were here earlier, Sandbox, but I've been working on a thing to be able to detect the puddles and stuff in the CPU side. So, like, I'll run you through the idea. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So basically, we generate I call it a CPU texture. It's just a really big array of floats. So in editor, we get a texture, and we basically generate an array at like a lower resolution using a texture. And then using that like texture data, we do like a lookup, kind of like the inventory, grid inventory style lookup thinger. But then we can, if I do this is obviously very expensive because I'm doing like 32 times 32 line traces and debug shapes per frame. But if I do this, then you can see that we can actually see where there is puddles and where there isn't on the CPU side of things. So usually it would just be like, when we do a footstep, do one of these traces, see if there would be a puddle there, and then we can play like a different sound effect and different particles and stuff. And this also, like, because it's essentially just running the same code that the shader does, which is just like a height lerp with the vertex normal, which we can just get from the line trace, get the hit normal. So then if we go to the MPC thinger, and we make the puddles bigger, you can see that it updates in real time for like where the puddles are, or where the puddles should be. So yeah, it's very, very cool, very cool. So that'll be good for like sound effects, particles, if you wanted to like slow characters down when they're going through like muddy puddles and stuff. All that kind of shenanigans. So that's my show and tell. But yeah, I'll be including that thing in the plugin at some point once it's a bit more matured. Don't know how performant cost it would be. So the actual like cost of it is just let me see how big the array is. I don't think accessing a big array is any more costly or not. Because we're not actually like sampling the texture on the CPU. We've created a copy of the texture, which is just an array of floats in the editor, not at runtime. So where did I even put it? I think it's just in, yeah, it's in here. So if I did a 256 by 256, we get 65,000 array entries. But we don't have to search through all of them. We just get, get number 19. That's the value. And obviously this can be less. So if I do 128, generate CPU texture. Now there's only 16,000 entries in there. And so then to actually sample it, all we need is Here you go. Sample texture at location. It's just location, the tile size of the texture, like from world space, just so it matches the material side of things. And then frac it, sample at the UV. The UV... Huh? Pin resolution doesn't... Oh no, get CPU resolution doesn't match the type BX on node vector... What does that even mean? Okay, there we go. Yeah, and then, basically just, this is how we get the thing. So that's all it does, and then it just gets the value from the array. Just cost you your memory? Yeah, it's just a memory cost. Of like 4 kilobytes, I think. Not 4 megabytes, 4 kilobytes. Possible to use physics material in the same way. So you can in general on a landscape, because you can build a physical material mask, but that's a pre-computed mask. So, you know, with this auto material, which like does the cliffs and the grass and the dirt, I could say, yeah, this dirt part, that goes into the dirt physical material, and these parts go into the rocks physical material, and these are the grass physical material. But I can't change that at runtime. So with the puddles, which, you know, appear and disappear at runtime, that's why we'd want to use this kind of fake texture lookup method. And also because, like, it's like in addition to there being dirt. So, like, I would set up my physical material to be like, you know, it would have a default walk speed multiplier or default movement speed multiplier. So maybe when you're on this dirt, it's like 0.95%. But then we can say when wet or when puddle, it goes down to 0.5 or something. So that, you know, if we're then in puddled dirt, we like slog through it. So that's the kind of gist of it. And same with like the grass and that kind of thing. Adam, how's it going? Where are my grassy puddles? Hell yeah. Tastes pretty shit, but it is what it is. Damn. Damn. I feel that, though. I feel that. What are you working on? I was working on animations, and then I got sidetracked, and now I'm just rolling in the dirt, as usual. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Could combine different attributes. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be pretty lit. Showing off the gameplay. Exactly. This is the core gameplay loop. He's just face planting in the mud. Has anyone ever told you you be a smart dude? I've heard it. I've heard that before. I've heard it murmured. Yeah, I think what I want to do here is this. Wait, where does that end up? Right there. So I want this to end up kind of like here. It's basically the same as the other one, but the other way around. Wait, is it though? Yeah. So we do step, attack step. Left to right. So where this foot goes up to there, we instead want this to go from forward to back. And then that one goes forward, and then we adjust the foot again. It's called Skindred. That rings a bell for some reason. Getting called smart is easy, living up to it is hard. God damn. Someone hitting us with the fucking cold hard truths. It's like in school when the teachers say, oh yeah, he's so bright. Your son's so bright. Such a bright kid. He'd be so successful if he applied himself. Fucking apply these nuts. That needs to land about here. And this foot needs to just chill. Bruh, chill. Wow, what an actual nightmare. Can that just, like, stay? Right, this one here, you are gonna stay there. Wait, where does that end up? That should end up here. And then that will adjust there. Da-da-da. God, it's so embarrassing animating on stream. Because, like, animating is like I can imagine, like, being unfamiliar with animation. And, like, you know, I don't know. Animation's so weird because it's like... It looks terrible when you're blocking it out. Whereas, like, other things don't look so terrible in, like, the first 80% of it. You know? Like, 3D modeling is like, you know, you can tell what it is before it's done, but animating's like, just like actual nightmare. At least you aren't sculpting an ass crack like Sub was doing. Did he do that on stream? Or did he do that off stream? Because I missed it either way, but... He did it off stream. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. There he is. Speak of the devil. Should have done it on stream. You know? Right, so how can I make this suck less? Obviously, this foot is way too quick. So it should probably start moving way sooner. Like here. Like... Yeah? Okay, well, let's just fix up the cob. Fix up the cog or the cob. New Twitch meta, true. It's artistic nudity. It's artistic. So this... Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That needs to be way here. So that that can then cross this way. And then... Correct. Like that. That's not too shit. Okay, it's a bit shit, but like... Where's this going wrong? That comes forward too quickly. Wait, hold on. Actually, no, it needs to come forward more. And then come back slowly. That's a bit better. Alright, so now we just need to sort out this foot. I mean, overall, it's not the worst thing I've ever done. This needs to do something so it isn't, like, completely fucked. Does this need to... Needs to come back, like the whole body needs to come back further. Because yeah, if we're moving this foot back, he needs to be shifting his cob. Shift his cob backwards. That's better. By cob, I mean center of balance, by the way. I have a motorcycle driving theory test tomorrow, and I'm doing practice tests now for the licensing agencies. I swear, if you get half of these questions wrong, then you should just not be allowed anywhere near a road. They're so easy because they're all multiple choice. For the most part, there's one answer that seems right and 3 absolutely stupid answers. Yeah, I agree. Overall, it's not the worst thing I've ever done. My parents at me. God damn. Who up shifting they cob? Yeah, we corn on the cobbing. Yo, who cobbing right now? Oh, okay, wait. Where's that foot? Aha! Fuck off. There we go. And that one can die. So now we just get straight up foot shifty. Shifty boy. And then if that moves that fast... I could move this one back sooner. Well, no, because that only... No, that lands right there. So that can go there if I wanted it to. Like that. Yeah, and then we just want to fix up this foot so it isn't completely nightmarish. Yeah, look at that. Anyone up breaking they ankles? Yo, any anklers in the chat? Yo, any ankles in the chat? Huh? What? Kind of want to move that around. Oh, I'm still in snappity bappity. No fixed rotation step, please. Oops. There we go. Now we're pog champing. Champius Della Pogius. Da-da-da. Okay, that's very unnatural. I mean, I just need this fucking knee to not be shit. That's good. Yep. That sucks. That sucks. Let me bring you down a bit, brother. Well, this in general just needs to be... Well, no, that's in the air right now. So that's where it lands. It should definitely land more like this. And then pivot on the ball. Pivot on the bow. Like this. Zoop. What the fuck is going on here? There we go. And then readjust. There we go. It should probably come down a bit as well as we put pressure on it. So you should like come down here. Son of a... There you go. And then it will just move there. Looks like feet. Hell yeah, it does. Yo, any feet in the... Don't answer that. Okay, why does that go all the way down there? It doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Okay, that's not too bad. Yep, cool. Alright, I feel like we arrived too soon with our Pelvars. Yeah, who up arriving too soon with they Pelvars? Who up arriving too soon? There we go. Do you guys like watching the animation streams? Do you guys enjoy this kind of thing? Do you feel like you learn from it? Like the kind of process and the weird shit that you can do? That one's way down. Shut up, Hellcat. What would you prefer? Rolling around in the mud stream? Like in Prismatica, not in real life, of course. Unless. Do a Tau stream after? God. But I blend to animate, so I'll just die. Fair enough. I mean, it's not too late to switch over, you know? No, but I feel that. I feel that. So let's get our top half. And we're going to interval copy. Interval copy. Control Shift C. And then we are going to... That's the wrong one. We are going to... Not this bug. Goddamn. Hold on. R, L to R. R, L to R. Right, now we're going to copy that onto here. But... I think we have to select it all. Yeah, we want to copy... to here, but local to the pelvis. Local here. Now we can local paste it. More like local based it, am I right? Not bad. There's still a bit of a fuck up, right? Why did it not do the fingers? Oh, because they're not in thingo mode, are they? Let me just do that one more time. Let me do that in box mode. Yeah, any boxes? Local paste. There we go. Alright, and then I just need to... I mean, I don't have to fix that bit up because it's, you know... not important, but just for the sake of seeing how it looks with a proper dude. Can I just, like, delete that? Ah, it's still fucked. Oh, it's because that's there. Can I just do that? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Let's just kill that one as well. Cool. So yeah, pacing-wise, does that line up? Maybe it's a little bit too early? Like the steps a tiny bit too early? And I'd want it to line up with the... Yeah, I might just... I mean, I know that's, like, you're supposed to move before the weapon. But for the sake of gameplay, I want to get... this... and this... and all the other shit. Hello? Can I, like, fucking... do this? No. Do this, but then select the feet and that. Oops, fuck. Yeah, so I kind of want to move all of this. Maybe the entire thing back to like here. With the feet as well, and the knee targets and the root and the don't need the twisties, no. So then this goes back here. Okay, that's a bit too... No, I want to move it forward, not backward. So it's like here. You know what I mean? How does it look over on this one? It's kind of different here because it has to do a thing like that, but this is like... yeah, maybe back here. And then this just all needs to be redoed, dead. And I think we're good. And then I just want to re-thing. Like local paste. Oh, not glow. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is that? Oh, yeah. We're glow. Yo, who up global pasting? When they want to be local pasting. Fuck. Oh, hello? My brother in Christ. What the fuck? Classic. Alright, hold on. There we go. Alright, that's better. Oh, actually, no, I think I want to do relative global, not local. Yeah, okay, I should have been doing relative global. So relative to this bone, but in global rotation. That will basically show me exactly how it would look when I do the blending. If I just tack this on top of it. It looks pretty decent, except I think the feet have... No, the feet are good. What about that foot? No, this foot, yeah, I need to look at it. So a little bit sudden. You know what? Just lock that bad boy down. That looks pretty good. Not terrible. I'll give it that much. How's your internet looking today? It's still a bit how's it going? Although, for some reason my upload speed has been really good. But my download speed is like half what it usually is. I was working at a crouch animation when I retargeted to my actual character. He just started doing the Jack Sparrow run. Nice. Yeah, that's lit. If I go to this one and do local, sorry, global, like globally relative, we do this. Yeah. See, that looks perfect, basically. Like, that looks like this was made for that bottom half. Although I would like to try it with a different upper half, you know? Also, let me just see how Physics Man works with this. Does he like it? He does like it. Mm-hmm. Nice. I can commit to that. Bam. And then the feet get glamped. And then it's good to go. Cool. Okay, so if in theory we were to blend a bottom half to the top half using a left to right animation, light, we'll do one of the above ones. So one of these. So it still goes from left to right, but completely different. And we wanted to get the top bit here. We want to copy interval. We want to go to this. Want to paste global relative. Yeah, who are pasting they global relatives? So, let's see. We've got this. But then if we put this one on top, we want to do it across the whole thing, obviously. You flipping idiot. There we go. Pretty decent. And I'd probably do a like a blend, you know. Huh? What did I say? Excuse me? So I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. Yeah, I think if I did like spine blend, right, because like this one here, that's a bit of a twist in the midsection. Sweet Home Alabama in the background. Nice. Pasting their relatives. Yeah, that's fine. Well, pasting their global relatives. Alright, so we do this here. How does this one look? See, that looks great. See, this is what planning gets you. You know, when you make sure that all your animations are the same pacing and all that kind of stuff. You just get good shit. I'm so fat she global? Damn. Damn. I think this one can be jigged a bit. I think I went a bit too far with the pacing of it. Like the bottom half. Like all this stuff should be sooner. Which I literally just moved it back, but time to... It should be a little bit sooner. And also the feet. Oops. Can I move that back to here? Oh, fuck my life. There you go. Or is it just the feet, actually? Maybe the feet can just be a bit later. No, the feet want to be sooner. Kind of. I mean, it's mostly the body. Head, body, shoulders. They should be a tiny bit sooner. Well, no, it's just... Where's the pelvis live? It lives in the body. Ah. Ah, I see. Yeah, this is a little bit extreme. We'd kind of want this to be in progress when we're at this point. So the legs should move sooner. No. Yeah, like we kind of want this to be happening. But then the body should also be moved closer. Or like moved faster. Okay, maybe not that. Like, this one's tough. I mean, is it literally just a case of rotating the pelvis? And then moving the pacing of the body. Let's see what Physics Man has to say about it. He's pretty happy with it. Step out's a little too large. Yeah, but it kind of has to be. Well, actually, no. This bit, we can move the body to be sooner. To arrive sooner. Like this. Except maybe we just delete that keyframe. There we go. So now the body is more like... Yeah. Right, Physics Man, what do you reckon? He's stoked. Snap to physics. Back to Bezier. Feet. Clamped Bezier. Cool. And then if we get the attack... I think I've already got it in my clipboard. We just get this part and we say, hey, paste the relative global. Yeah. Dece. And then if we had like this one and we put that on it, and we say, oh, this is the from below, then yeah, that pace as well. Perfect. Perfection. Where's the back step? Attack step back. Let me just get the dude. So we just did a paste here. Global relative. Bam. That's pretty chill. Cool. And then if we instead used this one. And we went to the backwards. And we said, hey, how's this go? And we went bam. Excuse me? What the fuck? Eh? Oh, I didn't copy interval. I just copied pose. Copy interval. Bam. Copy interval. The backwards one. Paste interval. Nice. Decent. So that, yeah, that will all work when we blend them in Doodad Land. Although I kind of hate what this pelvis is doing. Let me just sort you out. Comes back way too quick. And that should not. There we go. Decent. Oh, this bit needs to kind of fix up. first. Hold on. Can I just, like, chill? Nice. Cool. How do you plan to implement ripples from particles and water like raindrops, sand particles, etc.? I'll be using Niagara data channels, probably. So, data channel, so that it doesn't have to use a callback, and then that callback adds a pulse in the system. It can just draw directly by either using a collision event, which I need to look into whether you can do collision events within a GPU particle system. Like, for example, like, let's say you've got a GPU particle system and you do, you know, when distance equals 0, so we've collided, then spawn more particles or something. But yeah, I want to use data channels, which is like a globally accessible, kind of like globally accessible array of data, or arrays of data that Niagara systems can write and read from. So I'll be doing that for the, like, the blood and the paint and the all that kind of stuff. And I might even write, rather than send all of the locational data to the Niagara system as variables, I might just set it on the data channel. And it might even be cheaper than... I mean, it would have to copy all the data anyway from CPU to GPU, but yeah. Data channels, data channels. I think there's some good documentation on data channels as well. Right, now all that's left to do is... well, we just have to do a mirrored version for all of the other things, which is easy. We would need to do anything that is same-sided. Like... do these not have any? No, I don't think they do. Maybe I do for the one-handed ones, but... let's see the one-handed. Do I do any... yeah, I do L to L here. Like this kind of stuff. Wait, no, I totally do that in the two-handed as well. L to L, there it is. Yeah, so any just like step. So we've got to do another 4 animations. These ones are a bit easier because you don't have to cross the legs and shit. So this is like... God, that's a bit scuffed. Physics Man would not like this one. Yeah. He does not like that. But yeah, so I'll need to do it... doing it this way would be fine, because it's literally just like this leg goes out that way. And you end up in this position. Doing it as a jump this way, we would just do left leg first, And then as the right leg lands over here, it would then go down. Backwards, we would just do the same thing. Back leg first. Well, we just basically do this in reverse. Whoop, like that. But with the cut downwards, so... Yeah. First time I hear about Niagara Data Channel, is that new? I don't know how new it is, actually. Oops, I keep writing Chanel instead of channel. How to transform locomotion animation so it looks like you're walking up a mountain like in Death Stranding. That's a, it's a good question. In Cascadeur, you could do it by... I know it's always Cascadeur this, Cascadeur that, but if we had, like, locomotion animation, we had... New Pris, we had default, we had walk forward. Oh no, that's the 50. I want the 100. Oh no, the 150. So you could do it with just an additive, or you could do a completely separate animation where you basically take the entire thing in interval edit mode and rotate it. Interval edit mode. So yeah, we can just like do this in Cascadeur. And then obviously you'd want to tweak it. So we could do like, bam, 45 degrees, maybe move it up like this. And then you'd probably want to slow it down as well. And then we could just get this to move or lean forward a bit. But then head goes up. Like this kind of. Okay, it's a little bit cursed, but I think once I unfuck eyes it. I'd probably want to slow it down a lot as well. I think you'd probably also want to move the hands forward. Wait, why are they not... Hello? Oh yeah, there they go. Oh, right, I'm not including that one for some reason. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. I'd probably want to put this down a bit. Anyway, this would be a good starting point. You'd basically just want to tilt your feet up, and then you would do like a... You'd have to make like a 3D blend space in Unreal. But you'd need to like sense the slope of the ground. So you'd want to be doing line traces, or I think from the character movement component, you can just get the floor angle or the floor... what's it called? The floor normal, or the hit normal of the floor. And then based on that, you would lerp between the walking regular animation and the walking up slope animation. The other way you can do it is by applying an additive animation, which I think I have set up in here. It's a little bit less like fine control, but the floor, that's right. I think I have slope walking additive in my project. Content, Prismatica, animations, humanoid, additives. Locomotion? Hold on. Animations, slope. Slope leaning. Okay, so I don't do the bottom half currently. I swear I used to. Anyway, you could try using an additive. Unreal authorized instructor that streamed yesterday showed how to change your animation when going up or down a slope. Yeah, you can can't post links on YouTube. Is it maybe I could just enable posting links in YouTube chat, but like YouTube chat's kind of weird. Like, no offense, but there's a lot of weird YouTube chatters. Not you guys in particular, but like, you know what I mean. There's some weird people. Those codes for your text in the demo video for your interaction system was yes? Hell yeah. Yeah, this is, they're canon now. They're canonical. It's the final boss of Prismatica. I can just press P, can't I? P. P for puddles no more. Play video second balls release may if it's still relevant inject later. Yeah, that'll be good, Sandbox. That'll be good. I need to revisit inventory at some point because, like, during my big refactor, the big refactor that I'm supposed to be doing right now, but instead I'm doing stupid animation stuff. Whoops. Ryan Laley, hell yeah. I love Ryan stuff. Amount of pixels that are being modified in that VRT boggles my mind. It's actually not a runtime virtual texture. It's a render target, which is slightly different, but yeah, it uses Niagara Grid, which is just like giga performant, which I'm very happy that they added. Because it's like, we can now do compute shaders in Unreal. I mean, if you think about it, your screen is doing this kind of thing every single frame as well, you know? Like, 120 times per second, the screen has to run these shaders for all of these pixels that are on the screen. So when you think about, like, you know, this is a 256 by 256 texture, which takes up this much of the screen at its native resolution. It's kind of doing this wind simulation is almost like the same cost as, I mean, the pure shader cost is kind of the same as rendering this block here. If it was like, you know, if it was a more complex shader. When they're targeting too much memory in a big map, no, it's locally bound. So it doesn't save anything outside the border. So you can see it moves along with me. and then it will just disappear off the edge. So they're not persistent trails forever and ever. It's just a local sim. Which is fine for like 90% of stuff. It's only really the these kind of surface trails. Which I might make like an LOD system. So like same resolution, but bigger space. And it passes it off like to and from. So that you can still come back to lower resolution version of the thing. So the render targets take up a fixed memory footprint, which is like 10 megabytes, probably. Possible to make it out some sort of grid, maybe asynchronous on another thread. Well, it's none of it's being done on the CPU. So like I don't know how multi-threading works on the GPU. I know they were doing multi-threaded RHI in the next update. So like maybe you could do an asynchronous scene capture or something in future engine versions, or like, you know, asynchronous bullshit like this. But yeah, if I was gonna do a grid-based one, I would have had to have done that from the start. But the other thing about a grid is that it has a variable cost, which I don't really like. Because it's like, you know, let's say I'm on the border of 4 different tiles. That means that I have to be running the wind simulation 4 times. But then other times when I'm just in the middle of this one, it's like, you know, it might just be running 1. So you'd get fluctuating thingos. Because, like, the thing to keep in mind is that this is fading out over time as well. So, like, every update, this is saying, yeah, get slightly, you know, less and less strong. The velocity fades out really fast. The wind is obviously, you know, doing its propagation shader. So you can't really just write, like, a snapshot of it to a grid. Same with, like, even this one, you can see it, like, blurs out over time when the peaks go too high. So you can see that this actually, like, smooths itself out, kind of like how sand would. And this will also, like, drop down slopes as well, so, like, sand dunes. Like, the sand will go down the dune. And whatnot. These kinds of simulations don't need to be positioned. Yeah, yeah. Like, I do want the trails to have a larger range. But they start, like, you could just be like, okay, yeah, get the manager and set the simulation size to be several kilometers. But then the resolution density, like the texel density, is going to be really low. So you'd have to up the resolution for it to look any good. So I think doing like a kind of LOD system would be kind of cool for just the surface simulation. And maybe the foliage deform simulation. What I do for more form capture is make a capture at a fixed 30 FPS. So the only thing about... I used to do that. If you don't do ping-ponging, when the capture runs, like for an interaction system like this, where the capture runs at a lower frame rate, you tend to get like the sort of Fable, you know in Fable 1 and 2, how like all of the VFX run at like fucking 15 FPS, but the game runs at 30 FPS? So like all of the particle, the fire, and the sparkles and stuff are running at like heart because they're all flipbooks. And it just looks janky as hell. But so you start to get that kind of effect, but with the foliage, and it's like pretty noticeable in that case. So what I ended up doing with my previous system is that you would have two sets of render targets. You'd take a snapshot, and then in the shader, you would sample both textures, and you would like ping pong between them using the time, you know, the game time. So it would snap one, lerp towards it, and then when it was fully lerped towards this one, it would snap the next one, and then lerp towards that. So you could have it running frame smooth, but it would only be capturing every, you know, 10 frames or something. Which worked well enough. It kind of like lagged behind the character a little bit, but like not enough to really notice it. But the thing I didn't like about it was that the frame times were very inconsistent. So like every 10th frame would be double the length of all the other ones. And when you're at like a high FPS, it's like really noticeable when it is like when the frame rate's fluctuating like that. Because it's like a consistent spike. You know, you start to notice it, and it bugs. It bugs me, but it would bug other people. And then there's the obvious difference, like, you know, the scene capture doesn't capture the velocity of the characters. You know, you can't, like, feather the input nicely. Just a whole lot of limitations by using depth only. So that's why I ended up going with the Prismatica system. Do you can reduce the light effect on a material? I have a torch that uses a point light, but for the torch to actually light the scene, it makes the torch itself too bright. Shit. You could try lighting channels. You get 3 lighting channels, and you could make the light right to channel 0. But not 1 or 2, and then the torch receives light only from channel 1. Or maybe the other way around. But then the light could still receive light from, like, you know, the sun. Well, yeah, no, the sun would be in channel 0. Then you could have an additional channel, number 1, that the torch receives from. So the sun would write to channel 0 and 1. The torch would receive from only 0. But then the torch light would only emit to channel 1. And so everything in the scene would receive from 0 and 1. Then there are lumen support light. True. Nanite. Lumen. Yeah, you're probably fucked then. You're probably fricked. Yeah, because Lumen sort of takes away all control, like all fine control from everything. Because, like, it's supposed to be, like, you know, natural lighting. Which makes sense. But it, you know, comes with some caveats. But that won't release me until 5.4? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Just delay. Just delay. He's been streaming for 5 hours. I'm probably gonna eat some food. I love food. I'm gonna eat my my vegan chili con carne with some Doritos. Hell yeah. I love Doritos. I got Doritos on sale the other day. Yesterday? Was it yesterday that I said I was feeling really sick because I went grocery shopping and got heaps of snacks and then inevitably ate way too many snacks, thinking that I could handle it like I used to? But then I couldn't because I'm getting old. I'm getting old, my hair's falling out. What flavor of Doritos? Original. Original salted. They're the best vessel for dipping. Chili non-carne. Now that's what it is. That's what it's called. Chili non-carne. I like that. The more engine updates, the more it costs on the resource every update. Every update since 5.1 added 300 megabytes of memory to the server, and most of the new features are just fixes. God damn. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I miss the days of being a garburator? What's a garburator? Like a garbage human being. A garburator. Oh, you mean like a human that can just process food, like a what are they called? Wait, garbage disposal unit. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's an American thing. America. That's weird. I don't like that. I mean, like, I understand it's... Nah, it's still weird. Just chucking stuff down the sink. Doesn't it stink? Doesn't it smell? Doesn't all the gunk waft out of the hole? I don't know, we just put all our food scraps in a bucket and give it to the chooks. Doesn't everyone have chooks? Never had one? I wonder what it's like having a garbage disposal unit. Any Garbo owners in the chat? Any Garbs? Laughs in European. Talking about the one in the drain on the sink. Yeah, that's I think that's what we're talking about. Where does the water go then? Where's the water go? I don't understand. Specifically to blend up chunks that would otherwise clog up your sink. Yeah, but you could just put like a... You can just put a little drain catcher in, you know? Plug with a grate, and you just... Zoop, take that out when all your cornflakes get stuck in it, and you just put that into the chook bucket. Weird. Could just not put food in the MF sink? Yeah, literally. Exactly. That's what the toilet's for. Shit. Shit. Fresh may be about keeping the dough in the fridge overnight and baking it using a microwave. What the fuck? Kind of makes sense though. Microwave bread. Microwave bread. Shit. I had one in the sink of my old job. Every time I looked at it, I had visions dropping something important down there, even with the strainer. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like the classic like engagement ring down the garbage disposal unit trope. Or the somehow your hand gets stuck in it. Classic. Yeah, the way we deal with food scraps at our house is don't leave food scraps. You just eat all the fucking food that you serve, you know? Like, just like, you know, don't waste food in the first place. And then, you know, if you've got like offcuts from preparing food, you just shmup that into the chook bin, chook bucket. I hate, one of the worst things about working in restaurants and, like, hospitality and whatnot is when people, like, just fucking don't eat all the food. Like, you just, like, get plates back with, like, you know, like, a quarter of the food left. And it's like, bruh. Fucking, I'll put it in a plastic container for you. You can take it home. I don't want to put that in the bin. Ugh. It's fucked up. I wish Australia had, like, food waste laws like they do in fucking France and stuff. Required in Denmark to sort food waste now. Hell yeah. Compost pile. Pog. Pog. Composting. New damn Aussie queen we got. True, true. Maybe I'll just throw it in the garden bin and then grow cabbage with it. Nice. Nice. My cabbages. Actually, speaking of growing vegetables, our fucking zucchinis have been popping off. Like, fucking huge big dongers. Like as big as my arm. Big ass zucchinis. So good. So good. But yeah. I told you I said about my my zucchini cake, my zucchini lime pistachio cake. Let me see if I can find a good photo. Yeah, who the fuck calls them courgettes? Courgette, more like fucking cringe. It's a zucchini, bro. It's a zucchini! Yeah, legit though, like these are, like, one of the best cakes. Zucchinis are really good because they're pretty much flavorless. But they are relatively nutritious and they take up space, basically. Yeah, this is the one I used to make at a cafe job. It was basically my job to make 4 cakes per day, and then a bunch of other, you know, prep and kitchen work. But like I was like the cake guy, and this is one of my faves. And we made it in the same like donut shape. So good. Like I might have to. I know it's like nearly 3 a.m., but like I need a slice of cake. I'm gonna go and fucking, you know. Do you make the cake materials? Yeah. I did the glaze. I didn't make the pistachios though. Brother tried composting, filled the house with flies. Why were you doing it inside? Huh? Confused. Do you know you can use zucchini in cakes and such? Yeah, it's real good. It's like carrot cake, you know, but with zucchini instead of carrot. Oh, and the key to a good zucchini lime cake is cardamom. Cardamom. Cardamom, cloves, cinnamon, nutmeg. Nah, trust. Cardamom goes off. It fucking elevates. Elevated, motherfucker. Like, you think cardamom, you think, like, you know, green curry and all that kind of shit. But nah. In sweets, just a bit of cardamom just takes it to the next level. Yeah, let me see if I can find a good, like a classic carrot cake. Like, carrot and walnut cake. Carrot and walnut cake. Fuck, I need to do one of these. I've got so many carrots. Oh. Yeah, boy. Oh, yo, with a cream cheese topping. Like this. This is where it's at. Yeah, with the walnuts in it. Give me the damn walnuts. Carrot, walnut, cinnamon, brown sugar, flour, eggs, tea with cardamom. Hell yeah. Fancy. Aromatic. Like just this. This is like, oh. Whew. Shit. Fuck, I'm... I made a double batch of the zucchini cake. And one of them's already gone, and it's been 1 day. So... yeah... What's another classic cake? What's another classic cake that I remember making? Like orange... Just orange cake. What was it? Orange and almond. Orange and almond. So it's like an orange cake. Yeah. Orange cake with almond meal instead of flour. And then you make like a what's it called? What do you call it when you fucking... Not a compote. I can't even remember what it's called. Not a reduction. Don't know. Yeah, orange and almond cake. Lit. Oh, with the toasted almonds around the rim. Dusted with icing sugar. Shit. Oh, and with you put fucking, is it black sesame seeds? No. Some sort of black seeds you use on the top. A jelly, kind of a jelly. What is it called? Let me just look at the recipe. What do they call it? It's got like a specific name. It's got a Pacific name. Flowers, orange cake, blah blah blah. It's a syrup. It's just a syrup. It's called orange syrup. Fuck. I couldn't even think of the word syrup. It's literally just orange juice, sugar, cook it in a pan on low heat until it just gets thick as fuck. Syrup. Syrup. I'm hungry, stop showing this stuff. No, I love it. I really want to do like a deep cooking system in Prismatica at some point. I think that would be funny as hell. Like Project Zomboid, but like times 10 in terms of goodness. Make a London fog with half Iranian black tea that has cardamom and half Earl Grey black tea. Nice, nice. Ooh, I might even. You know what? While I watch Sov stream and do more animation stuff, I'm gonna have a cup of tea and a slice of fucking zucchini cake. It's gonna be pog AF. What's another cake? Oh, like a rhubarb sour cream cake? Rhubarb sour cream cake. Yeah. Although I don't have this one anymore because I'm vegs. Oh, baby. Fuck me up. I made rhubarb crumble the other day with our rhubarbs from the garden. This one's G7 dessert. Yeah, I'm just talking about cake. Just talking about cake. About my cake baking days when I used to work as a cake man. Like a cafe cake man, not like a wedding cake man. Sticky date pudding. I was like the sticky date pudding master. Oh, yeah, pumpkin tart. Hold on. Pumpkin tart, but not like a. Oh, we used to do a real. No, was it pumpkin? But what were the spices? There used to be like a nut tart, like pecan tart, maybe. No, pumpkin spice tart, which is just what, pumpkin, cinnamon, not much else. Oh, yeah, fuck me up, fam. Oh my god. With a gingerbread crust. True. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Shit. I love, like, dense tarts. Like, just fucking dense AF. Like, just chewy, thick. Ugh. Someone stop me. chocolate pumpkin tart, also surprisingly good. Also, another weird... This is like a weird zucchini thing, but you can actually do a chocolate zucchini cake, and it's pretty decent. Like, you think, like, zucchini, chocolate, and it's like, what the fuck are you smoking? But, like, zucchinis are very... It's like pastel colors, you know? Like, if you're doing a color scheme or any sort of color-related stuff, if you use desaturated colors, they can all fit together really well. Even if they're, like, you know, in a bad arrangement. As long as they're all towards desaturation. That's like what zucchini's like, you know? You can just hold it together. Chunky apple pie that tastes like it? Yeah, nice. Oh, like a... Fuck, what was it called? It was like a spiced apple... Spiced apple cake? What kind of nuts did we do in that, though? Apple spice? Yeah. Yeah, apples or pear? Fuck, I really wish I had all these recipes from the cafe. There was one where I think it was the apple cake. You put like rummed raisins in it. Like raisins that are just been microwaved with rum. And you just let it, like, you basically rehydrate the raisins with alcohol. Oh, man. Oh, man. I just love it. A nice, like, plain... Like, this is extra. This is too extra. Don't like it. This is just cake. It's just nuts. Sometimes just simple icing. Like just drip, you know. Drip a syrup on top. That's what cake should be. Not this shit where... is that? No, that's just dripped over. Like, a cake is just like... Like, this is extra. Cake should just be like this. It tastes better when it's just simple like that. Pecan goes with apples? True, true, true. Yeah, apple pecan. Oh. Mmm. Upside down spiced apple cake. This is the one. Yeah, you cook it upside down so that the apples are on the bottom of the tin, so they don't lose moisture. And then you turn it out upside down so that the apples are all on the top of it. And then you eat it like that. Oh, fuck. I might just get back into cake making. Maybe I'll pivot the Prismatica channel from, like, game dev slowly into, like, cooking and baking. What do you guys reckon? Like, I could do a video about baking lighting. And then a video about modeling a cake. And then a video about baking a cake. And then from there on, we just do more and more desserts. Prismatic cake? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. That's the plan. That is the plan. Well, anyway, I am going to go and eat some of my fucking zucchini and lime with pistachio praline cake. So thanks everyone for hanging. Begging Prismatica level 99 got my cave and everything. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it's cake time for me. But we are going to raid Mr. Sovereign. And I will be hanging out in his chat for the rest of the night until I fall asleep. But I'll also be doing those animations. How do I raid? I have to go to my thing. There you go. Yeah, but we didn't really do much. I mean, we did like some animations and shit, but yeah. Oh, and I submitted the thing to the fellas marketplace, so yeah. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. Today is well, it was Thursday. I will stream again tonight, so if you are, I'm gonna sneeze. Nope. Nope. Yeah, so if you want to catch the next one, just like and subscribe, you know, hit that MF bell and get notified. Anyway, thanks for that. With that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And also YouTube. Special YouTube moment. Just me and you, YouTube chat. Thanks for watching and goodbye.